Hello, hello. Now, I did take 2 days off, and I do not regret that. In that time, I got a bit of the yokai event done. I only have 4 of the minions left. And I just rested, you know? As we are so speedily working through the content, I thought I could afford myself 2 fucking days to not stream. The only thing I marked off yesterday on my checklist. Well, today I will be doing my very, very best to get through the remainder of base Endwalker. We'll see. It depends how long it takes me to get through things, obviously. But I think it is doable. Now, I can only go until sometime between 8 p.m. and 9 p.m. And we will be raiding into the reason why I can't go longer than that, as they are about to get to a very major point in the story, and I very much want to be there for it. But, as I do have a set time limit, let us get right into it. Far be it from me to refute Heidelin's own words, yet even if her actions were neither kind nor just, we can yet give them a nobler meaning. We can make her faith the salvation of mankind. She and Heidelin were 2 of a kind, weren't they? Full of love for the star and its people, always holding to hope for our future. If Dynamis is ruled by emotion, perhaps prayer has more tangible results than I suspected, albeit ones that are not always obvious to us. In which case, we must hope that Heidelin's wishes continue to move the hearts of men as they set forth time and time again. It is fortunate that Fortunal hath kept Livingway apprised of our progress. We require the Loporrit's aid more than ever. A bit small for a welcoming party, but I've never been one for crowds. I will keep Heidelin's words in my heart, as Talisman and Lodestone both. She has given us all she can. We must share what we know with Father and the Loporrits at once, that it not go to waste. Thank goodness, I never would have forgiven myself had I had any of you come to harm. Arentel, did you meet Heidelin? Pray tell, how is she? About that. I'm glad to see you well, though we could roughly place your souls deep as you went, we could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your aether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? We killed God. Again. For like the 8th time. How many primals do you fight over the course of the MSQ? Yeah. Big spoiler at the moment. Oh, I never fixed stream elements. Hang on. Fucking momentary diversion. Enjoy the depressed Loporrit. I need to sign into stream elements and see why. Like, I didn't move it. Yeah, nothing's covering it on my elements. Login with. Did I use Twitch? I guess I used Twitch. I've opened up stream elements. It seems up to date. Everything is correct. They did do an update. God damn it. I'm gonna have to fucking... I don't want to fucking have to tinker with this after stream. Streaming tools. Overlays. Edit my fucking overlay, I guess. Yep, stream chat 1, there it is. Emulate. Follower event, fuck it. Do I need to, like, re-get the code? Preview. Fucking... Copy overlay URL. Stream elements. Properties. URL. Clear out the old URL. Input the new URL. Okay. Test again. Still busted. I wonder... It's showing up on the stream elements, but it's not showing up on my stream. Save. Save. Copy URL. Properties. Input. Okay. I know it's in the right spot. Okay, I'm not gonna fuck with this anymore. I don't know why it's not working anymore. I'm just gonna live with it. My VODs will be the worst for it, but what can you do? Anyway. You mean to say Heidelin is... No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Heidelin's will without delay. We'll find Medion if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is, the fancy navigatory one. To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars, you are determined to see this through? We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this. Would that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel the great expanse, the moon and Charlian's Ark. I am all too aware that without both of them there will be no exodus, but I nevertheless must beg you to honor the agreement we made. The Forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it, even if I wanted to. I get it, but he didn't propose this new plan to the Forum, as was our agreement. He's just going, yep, do it. You can do it. It's fine. Small pet peeve. As it happens, I do not, and would do all within my power to aid your cause. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Heidelin is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the sea of stars in a single day, ye gods. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air, then, and perhaps a nap? Like, we're taking a break anyway, right? Part of the dialogue could have just been, The forum will deliberate, but in the chance, or in the likely event that they agree, the Loporits will start running all the calculations. Anyway, minor complaint, only slightly annoying. I didn't even talk about the fucking bootstrap paradox that the Alpha strip introduces, but we're not gonna go there. Hello, warrior friend. Bye, warrior friend. I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomenon, please let me know. I shall add it to our records.
There you are. Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least. Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
A great many of the helping hands that delivered the adamantite are still here in Charlian, and I, for one, couldn't be happier. Between the aether burner to be refurbished, supplies to be transported, and meals to be prepared, we need all the assistance we can get. Even Lord Amenelane has been doing his part, albeit at a snail's pace. Still, it's the thought that counts, but a bit more effort wouldn't go amiss. My shit's not fucked. And my side screen isn't being very cooperative. Oh, for fuck's sake, this is beyond annoying. Goddamn cluttered ass desk. Aye. Arentel, I trust you had a good rest. An envoy of the envoy of Master Fortuno arrived not long ago with a message. The Loperates have determined Medion's location. We've been asked to gather at the Rostra. I'll meet you there along with the others. Like, same dialogue. A little delayed, but I can live with that. Granted, fucking Twitch Mobile is ever a inconsistent thing. Gods, I can hardly believe the Loperates managed to find Medion out there, hiding amongst the stars. The sheer distances involved are mind-boggling. Before coming, I'd thought to inquire after our comrades abroad. It seems that the effects of the final days have been observed further and further north of Garlemald. For a blessing, those regions are largely uninhabited, but in any event, we mustn't misinterpret this as a geographical spread. There's no telling where in the world the phenomenon will strike next, unfortunately. I fear our recent travails within Labyrinthos and the Ethereal Sea have taken their toll on my mind. For last night I received a visitor in my dreams, Moonbrita. A vision not of the woman she was, nay, but the woman she would have become. Buddy. Anyway. Heidelin, the heart of the star, is gone, and yet on the morrow the sun will rise and life will go on. When I look upon Charlian and its idyllic surrounds, there are moments where her absence feels unreal, as do the final days. Would that it were so. Not feeling any ill effects from the aethoscope, are you? After playing test subject for those new aetherites, even the mention of aether sickness makes me feel a little queasy. While the form is not here in its entirety to brood and glare at us, Master Baronier's presence alone is enough to put me on edge. How did you sleep? Well, I should hope. It's likely the last opportunity we will have to take a proper rest for quite some time. I probably could have done with a few more winks myself. The thought of what's to come was keeping me awake, you see, so I thought to do a bit of research, hoping I might eventually feel weary enough to doze off. But before I realized it was already morning. No need to scold me, I already regret it, and will probably only feel that regret more keenly as the day wears on. Since the final days manifested, we've been tested as never before, even more so in your case. Nevertheless, our work is far from over. We cannot afford to falter now, not when the end is in sight. If you would know the reason for this assembly, you had better ask Master Levier. Well, what took you so long? We have much to discuss and scant time to do it. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loperates have deduced the whereabouts of Medion by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Heidelin herself. Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. Indeed. How then are we to reach it? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule, but the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess aether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our hyperhopper into your aether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Father, does this mean? Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Okay, so they do acknowledge the fact that the Forum had to be convened. Fortuno was just saying that, okay, I see, we're good. Hearing the Lopert's proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. This is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. What of all the people who that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glacius. Nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of the Adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Loperts too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, an otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Medion. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetheris until you brought us here, Urianger, and now we're enamored with the place, so what choice do we have but to save it? Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scions, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? I don't know, guys. Will you follow me to the literal end of creation? We'll avert the final days, whatever it takes. Very well, we shall inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the, Hyper Hopper. The Loperts will coordinate with the Elsewhere contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. It would seem there's naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we? As you can imagine, not all 4 members were willing to endorse this plan, though through no fault of yours, of course. Given what is at stake, it is only natural that opinions are divided. That said, the final decision was reached with an overwhelming majority, much to my surprise. There is much to be done before the Ark can be made ready for your voyage. Would that I could be afforded time to speak with Alphino and Alize, alas. But I can but pray they find a moment of quiet calm before the journey to come. No need to worry about lending a hand with the hyperhopper. We already have more than enough help, so go and relax while you still can. Whatever you say, Living Way. They bid us rest, but I'd much rather find something productive to do. I suppose now is as good a time as any to hone my lance. Not that I've ever found it to be dull, still, it eases my mind on the eve of battle. The Forum hath placed the fate of mankind in our hands, and we must not betray their faith. Perhaps now I can finish that book I was reading. What? Oh, pay me no mind. I'm sure you have better things to do with the time afforded us. I should very much like to speak with the Loporrits once their work is complete. 'Tis plain Hydaelyn has entrusted them with a great deal of knowledge, and I suspect there's more they could teach us. A rare opportunity to rest. I say we make the most of it. In all honesty, I didn't think the Forum would approve this measure, and certainly not by such a large margin. I dare say, though, that Master Fortuno's impassioned recounting of your audience with Hydaelyn helped sway the vote. He has a way with words, after all. Where did you think Alphino got it from? I wasn't expecting to have time on our hands. What should we do? Ere we depart, we must leave nothing left undone. Quite, though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, a lot of neverthelesses. Nevertheless, Hydaelyn deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Medion as we are. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and to Taru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We will be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the Dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. The meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long, I started to worry. What did they have to say? The edge of creation. I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return, and you will return. Actually, Arntel, could I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Baldessian Annex, alright? Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you. The fuck? Fucking truck pumping their J-brakes in my fucking street, middle of goddamn nowhere. Oh, no way. I wonder if I can talk Kai into keeping a video archive. Damn, I don't remember where she left off in the MSQ. Oh well. Oof. Speaking of archives, I keep everything on a YouTube channel. You can find the link to that in the About area. I had to update that recently, but AO. I've got every stream that I've ever done there, from 1 to now. They usually publish the next day at 8 p.m. Eastern. I think like in total, there's only like 3 streams that aren't up there. My last Neo stream, because it was very short and I got very heated. Oh no, there's 4, because there's my last Neo stream. I did 2 streams of Dark Souls 3 that I privated because they're short and bad. I feel like there's one more, but yeah. At some point, when I get back to Shin Megami Tensei, I'm probably going to be unlisting the first 2 streams of that, and then I'll be starting from scratch. Like, I'm not going to, like, private those ones or delete them. They'll still be there, but you have to actually, like, find them. No, wait. Damn. I want to talk to this person. Welcome, Marntel, to Taru's boutique. I've always done my best to provide the Scions with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the utmost functional yet stylish clothing one can ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the Warrior of Light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Thavnarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Charlian. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works. Perish the thought. Varsaruda, how are things coming along? Every... Gibbles? Huh? Everything is... It might have been a blue mage grabbing tank off me. Everything is in order, Mr. Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? I'm cleaning my glasses, I'm sorry. Ah, much better. You still there? Nope. Must have been a blue mage. If you could wait here just a moment longer, we'll have everything up and running in no time. Did someone move that crate? I could have sworn it was here. Yep, events can't be skipped. Kind of wish it was day, but I'm not waiting like an hour and a half. Sorry. Forgive me. Ah, I did not expect to find you here. I imagine Nirana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, she's delivering our dragon scales to the engineers. She remained to assist with their work on the Aetherburner. This simulacrum, too, will stay in Charlian, while I oversee matters in Razdatan. It is a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Varshan, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Razdatan, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about Thavnarian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mr. Tatari. Before coming here, I heard word of the forum's decision, of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. You journey unto the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to the star. I should like to visit Razdatan again when this is all over. And we should be honored to receive you. There is still much of Razdatan you have yet to see. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of the star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. I do like these segments. I think they're nifty. My only complaint is that the height you stand at for them is default set at Highlander. Like, I know that this is not how things look when I'm first person on my max height Zayla, you know? Where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? Might I recommend the LS stand? They got burgers, pretty good. Tell, old boy, whatever are you doing here? A new boutique, you say? I had been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps, befitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt said raiments, so long as my confinement continues indefinitely, I, the young Lord Fortemps, insists that, so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlian. Thus do I toil, though every fiber of my being rails against it. Why, I've even stifled the company of that brute, the company of that brute Sickard to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence. Now burdened with extra busy work, and without Honoroi here, there's no one to prepare my meals. I came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Charlian delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. If a hearty meal is what you're after, I'd suggest the last stand. The cafe over on the pier, the cuisine didn't appear all that appetizing, but if you vouch for their cooking, then perhaps I will give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion, and ta-ta for now, old boy. think there's one more. Arnville, maybe? Well, is that Arntel and Tataru I spy? Oh, it's Hancock. Hi, Hank. Hi, Hancock. How's it going, man? I wonder if you can get this song as a orchestration. I do want it. I would love to have this up playing in my house. Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not, I will return straightways to Kugane once I am finished. Just a moment. I'm gonna look up the name of the song. Oh, I don't know if my screen. Shade's Delight. Got it. No, phone. I will look it up on the market board later. Where's my case? Uh-oh. That is not ideal. I'll look into that later. Of course you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I am not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. There's not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage, but on your return I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bokairo Inn. Accommodations are quite costly, given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Aldenar Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. Will there be lemon cakes? Oh, a man of tart tastes, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much more, the finest delicacies the world and Lolorito have to offer. But let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire until next we meet. My side player is misbehaving again. Would that transcoding was something that everyone got. Unironically, a, decent argument for doing this straight on YouTube, but, ew. Ah, Arntel, decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Oh, Biggs and Wedge! Tataru! Biggs, Wedge, I take it work on the Ark proceeds apace? It does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Charlian and Razdatan has been a rewarding experience, and that's to say nothing of what we've learned from the Loporits. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. You'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Charlian. Alpha. I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. He was always one to turn up in a time of need, and I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Charlian. Good thing too. I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack for brightening your day just by being there. It's still hard to believe we have the means to send you off into the great expanse, though, to the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great inventions. To think how much I'd have missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. Mumble. There is that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Arentel. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. That we do, my friend. That we do. I love the fucking yell outside. It's fucking great. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? That's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return. Oh, the phone started again. That's not lovely. Piece of shit. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. Right, after this cutscene, I'm gonna have to go AFK and fix some shit. My slapshot attempts to do it around dialogue is not working out well. Right, I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Varsaruda from Palkistan. Haven't we met before? Ah, yes, it was you who helped us at Perusa, and again when crossing the ice fields, was it not? I doubt we exchanged little more than glances then, but it is kind of you to remember me. Thanks to Mr. Tataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity, and such times we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavner, but we are here today, and we are glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Awakening Sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable someone's ruby bazaar. We were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when we were swept away, even when you were swept away to the first, Grahatia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch often with bated breath as you persevered time and again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been much sorrow as well. But I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promise to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. I will be back in like less than 5 minutes. Well, we'll do the fix to fix one of the problems. Take what W's you can, I guess. Anyway, don't forget to pick up your clothes from Saruda before you leave. They were expertly tailored just for you. In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiments and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. Yes, if you are doing this quest, please pick up your artifact gear. Do not enter the fucking oscilloscope in Crypt Lurker. I will know. I will know and I will fucking find you. Anyway. May as well. Not that. This. So I think very nearly all of the artifact gear we got in Endwalker looks very good. I'm a big fan. I like the jousting hook, very paladin-y. The cape is nifty. Unfortunately, tail havers just keep losing, man. We just keep fucking losing. What a shame. Sword's a bit short. Sword's a little bit short. I'm just using the shield. There you go. Sword's a bit short. Sword could have been longer, but I that's fine. But yeah, tail havers keep losing. It almost works because of the way that like it lines up with the swords, but it's still like clipping through a cape, and that's just deeply upsetting to me. But then over here with where is it? Oh, I guess actually, you know what? I have it on my person at the moment because I had to get a full set of it for bullshit earlier. Here it is. Oh, it's gonna be glamored. Oh, for fuck's sake. Discard. 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 I'm wasting so much time when I have no time to waste. It's really great. You'll love to see it. Ignominy, ignominy. 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 Chaosbringer. The Dark Knight one, it accounted for it. It gave you tail armor. Look at how cool that is. I love when they do shit like this. Look how nifty that is. I really like the Ignominy set. It's very, very good. Maybe not the helmet, but I'm picky about helmets. Like everything else is so good. I love this set. I wonder if there's a way to add effects to the Endwalker weapon. Doesn't die. Anyway, sidetrack over. We're moving on. Hello. I realize you've still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself, and that the others can as well. They said they were returning to the Baldestinian Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I suggest speaking with Kryl first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans. Be sure to stop by the boutique if you find yourself in need of more equipment. I also really enjoy how they handle being able to dye them, where you unlock the ability to dye the artifact gear once you've completed the relevant role quest. Very good. I like that a lot. You're back. I take it you received your gift from Tataru. It was a surprise long in the making, with many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized, and with great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. Yustrola, Thancred, and Urianger have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Elise and Graha, meanwhile, thought that their time would be better suited poring over books at Numenon. As for Elphinone and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Levier estate, though Estinian seemed somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure that they would all be glad for your company if you have a mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I'd suggest heading to the last stand before Yustrola and the others finish eating. But above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into a battle for a fatigued mess, so do remember to get a good night's sleep. I have a few matters to attend to myself before you and yours depart for Ultima Thule, but rest assured, Tataru and I will keep everything in order while you're away. Arndel, come to make our trio a quartet, have you? Please have a seat. We'll see about getting you a drink. I didn't speak to the other fucking people.
Your business with Tataru is finished.
Gave
My,
me new
what a thoughtful
clothes.
surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
We'll get through this together.
Gods, it feels like only yesterday that we went on that mission to Drybone. We've both changed much since then, have we not?
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear. What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections. To which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise. Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Well, shall we make a toast? To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
I say, Arundel, whence come this simulacrum that standeth beside thee? Everybody here talking. I see falsely, but you're still unthankful, but moments ago employed the self-same doubling magic. All right then, keep thy secrets. You can always count on your friends to help you maintain perspective. A pity mine take a perverse pleasure in it. I'd like to think I give as good as I get, though I'd fare better with the occasional assist from our consummate nodder. But all is in good fun, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Leaving so soon, I suppose it's for the best. If you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with Oriange, I dare say the others would welcome your company as well, if you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. We will remain here a while longer, at the very least, until Oriange finds his legs again. I'm gonna go do Elfinanos first. Should go that way. Alas. What? Surely this isn't the first time you've seen me without my armor.
Oh. What brings you here? Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
You were never one to forsake a friend, Alphino.
No, I'm not. And I'm proud of that.
I just received 4 envelopes trying to get me to sign up for a credit card. You'll love to see it. All the same one. All the same company, 4 at once. It's like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? They're all the exact same. I love being as old as I am and just not having a credit card. So the fucking companies are just fucking clawing at my door. Please, please get credit card debt, please. A few of our comrades decided to remain a while in Charlian after making their deliveries. Did you happen to pass any on your way here? All that remains is to return to the annex and give my armor one last polish. I expect Alphino has maintenance to carry out on those floating things of his, too. Unironically looking forward to playing Sage when I'm going through the Alliance Raid series. And the Raid series, come to think of it. Ah, Arantel, I have come to this studium in order to study the ways of pudding. Alas, my creations don't jiggle as they should just yet, but I persevere. Hello, Dragoon. Yep, that is Dragoon. We're good. Is it? Right? That is Dragoon, right? Yeah, that's not Dragoon. We're good. You try speaking with Alice, but she is fast asleep. What's more surprising is that the walking kitchen set of pots and pans didn't wake either of them.
Oh.
Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be... wait. What are you... What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word. I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
Just enjoying a little peace and quiet. gods, I didn't realize I was so tired. One moment I was resting my eyes, and the next. I should go and get some air. Maybe a quick bout of training, but not sleep. I'll sleep when I'm dead. If nothing else, these two seem to be in good spirits. Still, I'll see them back to the annex for some proper rest, even if I have to drag them by the ears. That's enough reading for one day, and we don't know how long we'll be away. I'd best return these books before we depart. And eat. I'm absolutely famished. What about you? I already ate with your stroller and the others. I see. Perhaps I'll stop at the last stand on my way back. Welcome back, Arentel. Return to catch a final few winks before embarking on your mission, I presume. You'll be happy to know our chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day. That night at the Royal Menagerie in El Amigo. I'll look out.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
Right, cat's off the desk now.
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Wait! Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
You can count on it. I suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Galuf Baldassian will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think, but for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture onto the sea of stars. Alright, we still got this music going? Okay, fair. were you? Fair. Got it. Noted. Alpha appears to be cheering you on. Shouldn't I be able to understand Alpha? Wasn't it established that like he gained a soul at the end of the events of Omega, so I can understand him now? The miniature model of Omega appears to be staring inertly at the Ark. Man is said to fear what he does not know, yet you would venture unto the greatest of unknowns. I say to you, son of man, that you need not fear. So long as man shares a bond with dragonkind, so too does he share our kinship with the heavens, and our ancient home amidst the stars infinite. I pray you go forth and prove this bond of ours, tempered and tested, shall endure unbroken for 1,000 years. First the great Exodus, and now this. It seems there's no end to your work. In truth, more than a few gleaners were distressed to learn that their earlier efforts were for nothing. It was no easy task convincing them that the new plan was for the best, I can tell you that. I can't tell you that every man believes this is the wisest course, but I can say that all will be forgiven if you deliver us from the coming doom. And if you don't, well, at least you won't get the earful, I certainly will. It's troubling enough that that brute Sickard left without warning, leaving me to carry all those cumbersome containers. But what he failed to be present to send you off is absurd. What could possibly be more deserving of his attention at a time like this? It is no easy thing to say leave the star to us, but we must and we will. As proud members of the Scions, we have a duty to uphold. And we needn't do so alone. Those dark days where we were driven from the rising stones and hunted as traitors are a thing of the past. We have allies in abundance now. Which is to say, you needn't worry about us. Go forth in the knowledge that the Scions will labor without rest in your absence. Though our fellow Scions couldn't be here, they wanted me to tell you that no matter what calamity may befall us, they will never give up, and neither should you. No matter how far you may go, we will be with you in spirit. No matter how dark it may seem, your light will shine and endure. Mrs. Kryl tells me your investigation into the theories on Akasha and its relation to the final days has made clear the source of our woes. I'm elated to know my work was of some benefit, but I could not have shared it had you not rescued me from the tower that day. I yet owe you a great debt, one I may never fully repay, but I shall try nonetheless. Not only through my research, but through my desire to see you succeed, which I believe may influence the Akasha in our favor. Small though the effect may be, yes, so long as we have hope, there is a chance we may influence the outcome of this calamity. We will require we were quite fortunate the Lopert's hyperhopper was based on principles similar to those of aetherology. Integrating it with the Ark's existing systems might well have been impossible otherwise. We may have Charlian's wealth of knowledge at our disposal, but theirs is technology far beyond anything we have ever studied. You are familiar with teleportation magics, yes? The momentary conversion of the body into aether, that it may travel via the life stream from one physical point to another. Their hyperhopper enables transport through a similar method, but not one involving the life stream. Rather, it utilizes highly condensed aether to create an ethereal current on its own. This current is exponentially faster and more powerful than the naturally occurring ones we are accustomed. So much so, in fact, that ethereal conversion of the physical form is not a prerequisite for its reversal. If you are concerned about side effects, such as ethereal sickness, you needn't be. You should emerge at your destination hale and whole, in theory. At the very least, I can assure you it's safer than the experimental aetherites you used to reach Raz-Dapan. Moonbreda has been on my mind more often of late. How different her life might have been if not for our research into teleportation magics. Perhaps she would never have gained an interest in aetherological studies. But to abandon our work out of misplaced guilt for who she could have been would be a disservice to the memory of who she was. Nay, it was because of her that we found the resolve to carry on, and now we stand at the edge of a new frontier with a ship ready to bear you under the distant stars and beyond. This arc is as much her accomplishment as it is ours. I regret nothing. So, this is the ship that will bear us unto Ultima Thule. That even Wilfson and Blowida should be in attendance is most unexpected, but I am nonetheless heartened by their presence. For so many to see us off like this seems wholly unnecessary. Still, I'll not begrudge them for wishing us well. This is the pinnacle of etherochemistry, a synthesis of modern innovation and the ancient wisdom of Alag. The Ark's engine appears to be capable of processing condensed aether in quantities I never thought possible. I wasn't expecting quite so many people to be seeing us off. Let us hear what Father has to say. They said work on the Ark is finished, but you certainly wouldn't know by looking at it. I'll send word to the Alliance leaders the very moment the ship takes off. Obviously, they couldn't be here, but I'm sure they'll be cheering for you every step of the way. Quite the turnout, wouldn't you say? Then again, who wouldn't want to be present for a once-in-a-lifetime event? The Ark is missing one last very crucial component before we are ready to take off. It should be arriving shortly.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of star-faring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisoix not fought to protect this world, and in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. in the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home. I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The starship Ragnarok.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrits' magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them.
Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Sure, for most of them. Wasn't Ravana's sole purpose just to fucking annex and take land, though? I don't think there's a benevolent savior in Ravana. Sorry.
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Oh god, not again. Oh, they are. It is different. Alright, here we go. And Nero. Wait, was Nero here the whole time? Oh boy, here we go. Yeah, I didn't think so. Alpha? Okay, that hasn't changed. Okay, so these guys haven't changed. Fair enough. The world cannot end now, not when we've but scratched the surface of the Loporrit's technological know-how. So run along now and do what it is you've wanted heroes do best. The world shall tremble before my genius soon enough, assuming you're able to prevent its destruction after all. Or that is. You haven't forgotten anything, have you? No repairs or commissions? A delivery from retainers, perhaps? No? Well, if there's anything... Oh, no. Well, if there's nothing else, have a safe journey. I'll have to remember to thank Tataru for her timely provisions of food and drink. Poor Wedge would have long since given up from exhaustion otherwise. But now the rest is up to you. Come back safe, alright? The Ragnarok is a collaborative effort in every sense. The culmination of knowledge from the world's greatest minds, both past and present, without question, the greatest ship ever built. So, the stage is set. I can but hope we are prepared to play our parts when we arrive on Ultima Thule. The key, I suspect, may lie with Heidelin's parting message to us. Darkness and light, despair and hope, as goes one, so goes the other. Knowing Medion wields the power of despair, we must bring to bear hope in equal measure. I am most grateful Wilson and Blobida have devised a contingency should the need to flee arise, although I pray it shall not. We must needs strive for victory to the last, that Aetheris and her people survive, and that her champions return home without exception. I'd rather not spend any longer mulling over strategy. None of us are strangers to despair. If that is the source of her power, we are ready for it. primal summoning, as it was intended, I never dared to consider they would be invoked without the danger of tempering. Change has come quickly to the star, and greater change yet awaits in the days to come. All the more reason we must not fail. Venturing quite literally into the unknown, we have to be ready for anything. As I said before, whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. That's what I thought. I'll send word to the Alliance leaders the very moment the ship takes off. Obviously, they couldn't be here, but I'm sure they'll be cheering for you every step of the way. Okay, flow together gets claimed, but not flow. I see you. I'll send word to the Alliance leaders the very moment the ship... Oh, I read yours, Lamau. Kryl. Quite the turnout, wouldn't you say? Then again, who wouldn't want to... Oh, well, you didn't change. Mother, father, grandfather, we will save the star and return home, I promise. The Ragnarok, and thus does grandfather's legacy live on. We mustn't waste any more time. Let us board and set out for Ultima Thule. Oh, Fortuno. Emilienne will not be joining us, I'm afraid. She could not bear to watch our children embark on so perilous a mission. Make no mistake, I feel the same. I cannot tell you how many times I had to step away from my duties, so distracted by thoughts of all the ways it could go wrong. Even now, a part of me wants to drag them away and forbid. Well, not that they would listen. So I will see them off with my pride in my heart and a prayer on my lips for my children and for the star they love so dearly. We must prevail. If you would come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. Several cutscenes, plan sequence, yada yada yada.
I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
Ready as we're like to
As
get.
ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burned-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Have Elfino do the honors.
Me? But I...
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
If you all insist.
Onward unto the distant stars and beyond! Ragnarok, engage!
splinters into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Do not sulk so. For thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation.
Oh yeah, this segment's gonna get claimed. I hope it doesn't get muted. They don't like this song. The song makes people very angry. So apologies in advance. I'd put something in chat because I put it on screen, but you know. I just hope it doesn't mute it. You know? Getting muted is one of the most annoying things like that can happen in this period of the story.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even.
We should be safe from here on out. No more
Thanks
muted.
to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
All right, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used Dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Hydaelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
This is fine. This is fine. I see nothing wrong here. We're okay.
Greetings.
Oh, hi, Media. Long time no see.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
2 minutes. You can wait. Medion.
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering?
For the bits of life that
Effort,
aren't suffering.
ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now. You
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life can thrive.
By the Fury.
Thancred?
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
Okay.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell. So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Okay, here we go. Now, I am going to do my customary at 2 hours, like 15-minute break. I will be back just as soon as I can. And once I'm back, we will see how feasible it is to finish the remainder of Endwalker in between 3 and 4 hours. So, just a moment. Hello, hello. I am back. If Medion should strike again with such overwhelming force, I honestly don't know how we are to oppose her. We were clearly no match for Medion, yet we survived unscathed. But how? It is as Livingway said, I can breathe well enough, but something about this place feels wrong. It's so dark I can barely see anything. Didst thou witness what became of Thancred? So quickly was I overcome by Medion's malevolence that I saw naught of their altercation. There is a dizzying, disorienting feeling about this place, as if I could lose my footing at any moment. We must be careful. I can't guarantee it will be of help in these strange surrounds, but I've readied a provisions node in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. Don't hesitate to make the most of the provisions node. There's no telling what you might run into out there, or if anything we have to offer might help. But I'd personally rather brave the unknown with a full pack than an empty one. Oh, wrong. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that, we must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good a direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. Don't hesitate to make the most of the... Oh, no. Go away. You got any dialogue? Oh, what a shame. Wait a minute. There it is. No, it's not in here. Hang on. There we go. Oh yeah, we're gonna turn that off now. There we go. Much better. Hey, buddy. God damn it. Go away. Hang on. Long. Damn it. I see no one else in this barren waste, do you? Then why do I feel like we're not alone? Like there's another presence with us, something dark and mournful. What was this, I wonder? There's a structure here in front of me, yes? A tower of some sort, partially melted. In a strange twist of fate, it seems our perception of this place is not so different as it would be elsewhere. The world as I used to see it, it feels as though I'm dreaming while awake. This is more than the faded memory Medion led us to believe. Where's Oriange? Where's Oriange? Stydian should be around here somewhere too, right? These remains have long since... These remains have long since turned to ash, and yet they retain their form. I'll do a quick sweep, see if I can't catch a Stydian somewhere. There he is. This cannot be real. He knows what's going on. Ruins, but of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. Be careful, Arentel. I cannot shake the feeling we're being watched. Gods, you don't think there are ghosts here, do you? I mean, in a sense. The metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heart of battle. Heat of battle. One or the other. Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the tops suggests it is man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I have seen this pattern before. I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if I can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Have care should you decide to climb higher. Were you to fall, you might well tumble through the great expanse for all eternity. Then eventually, the Warrior of Light stopped thinking. Hang on. That's got me thinking. JoJo's references in... Okay, I'm just making sure. Like of course, there's got to be some JoJo's references in, like, you know. Hang on, I'm just gonna help this guy out for a second. Deleted. Alfino. Were you able to find anything? Nothing of interest. Nothing of too much interest, as I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which, unfortunately, isn't very far. Well, I can't help but suspect that something, or someone, or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. I felt it too when I was near that thing. It'd be nifty if, like, in this moment we saw it from their perspective. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. And, like, when we were, like, from Alize's perspective, they just turned off the ability to see them for, like, a moment. Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We found only more questions when we are in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's port side we've yet to explore. Let us try searching there, then. Arentel, a word before we join the others. One day, I really hope we get a mount that is just the pose you strike when inside of this mount and nothing else. It would be nifty. I would appreciate it. Like, really minimalistic. Just the Warrior of Light having to fly. You see them too, don't you? The dragons. As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgardsormr and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Aetheris? But better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons that they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? Omega happened to them. We know this. Well, I know this. I did from the Omega raids. Estinian wasn't there. Makes sense that he wouldn't. Look there. Are those ghosts, do you think? In a sense. My sight may be restored after a fashion, but I fear what I see cannot be trusted. It's as if Medion herself has etched these images upon my heart. I doubt not that such a feat is within her power, given that she constructed this sanctuary herself. Surely mine eyes deceive me. This cannot be possible. Dragons, 'tis true they are not of our world, but to find them in a prison of despair. It seems these dragons have yet to succumb completely to the darkness of this place, meaning the others should see them as well.
Dragons? Here?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade into a place you can perceive and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteon holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
Okay. I understand now why the Loporrits were surprised to find that this environment could sustain life there, but for Thancred's sacrifice. He can't really be gone, can he? Meteon herself said his soul persists, that he is the reason why we are still breathing. If so, then maybe... My aim was true. I had her. How are we to defeat an enemy we can't attack? It's hard to believe Thancred was able to overcome Meteon's will, yet here we are. Would that the price for his victory had not been so high. His will was strong enough to reshape Ultima Thule that we might survive, that I might see again. His sacrifice must not be wasted. Soul without body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat Meteon. Estinian, Arntel, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey the surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well, we can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Meteon said these dragons are shadow and shade from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not likely to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. A visitor, not of this star. Could thy slender hand bringeth plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame? Oh, how we would adore thee, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not the companionship. We crave not companionship, only silence. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied, we knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver, no bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat, never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. Thou wouldst bid me speak. Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar, only watch, and wait, and end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to rise my voice in lamentation. Nol, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on Aetheris. Midgardsormr's kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Vritra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. A murky liquid is pooled inside the eggshell. The noxious feotor is indicative of contamination. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonette within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragonette was indeed hatched, there's no sign of it here, or its sire for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops, I'll search the plains. Survive the Confederate combo. Bad sign. Dire omen. Oh, you fucking... The boisterous howling hath been quieted by thy hand, I presume. Everything all right? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. Ah, I see. I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps some eggs within Nol are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. In purest soil, replete with aether, did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand and wish I did not. What fools we were. Now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. Did your exploration prove eventful? Converse with any dragons? Good to see you made it back in one piece. The more I see of this place, the more bewildering it becomes. We would hear what the dragons had to share with you, even if it's no different from what they told Orion J. It would have value. I chanced to gain audience with several dragons ere we returned, though I expect their tales are much the same as those you heard. With luck, they'll have learned something to help us to devise a plan of action. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Arntel, Estinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity. But it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this place is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loperids to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, it's too risky to attempt flying to another island. Well, what Median told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key. I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is, we've no way forward. At present, if it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Medions, but the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there's no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without the irrefutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they want it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Medion meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner by overpowering the prevailing emotions. 'Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Medion herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them, as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most. Potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course for others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone, threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we started. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me naught against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. Then I shall guide thee. Al End, they call him, in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what have we to lose? Let's get going. Don't see any of the others. Hello, Alan.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Aye, our pride is crushed and our souls corrupted. The winds are stilled and the heavens offer no comfort. There is nothing left for our kind. Our long lives a curse as we wait the end. Still as stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Our kin on another star. And yet upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home?
They were.
They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution's wheel turn. And so, on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it. To stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back.
Well, ready for my bitrate to fucking plummet? We tire of war, we tire of turmoil. Dignity tarnished, crimson stained. Our misery, our shame, too much to bear. Release us from war, from life. Honestly, Twitch is handling it better than I thought it would. I've seen some other people stream this, and their stream becomes an unreadable mess.
This is the emotion that bars our way.
It's like it's not their fault.
The rest is up to you.
Worth a shot.
No! Not Estinian too!
There's a wind. He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place. Like...
Oh, shit.
Oh, Alphino.
Oh. Delicious.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
I'm just back in my fucking stream element shit. It really bothers me that it's just suddenly not working anymore. Ooh, lookout point. Doink. Wonder what happened to my samurai friend. Must this always be the price paid for safe passage? If I had known this place would claim Estinian too, No, it's what had to be done. As by the beating of mighty wings doth wind blow, where dragons may ne'er again touch the sky, he in the shade he bore shall soar free. The wind has stayed the fog that covered this island. In the air, it no longer feels quite so stifling. Look there, the wind. This is Estinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. Forgive me, Arentel, but could you go on ahead? I need a moment to gather my thoughts. Whee! A powerful gale has diverted you to another island. The other scions should arrive before long. He did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. That's extra interesting. And he's still fighting, Alphino, just like Thinker. Their sacrifices are Hey, I fixed it! Yeah, let's fucking go! Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Dude, I ain't got no despair in me, man. I'm full of hope. I fixed the problem. Alize is right. We must press on for their sake. Alright, no more mood-breaking distractions. I am officially pumped. We have to keep going, even if Estinian isn't here to see it. I'm sure Alphino wouldn't want to disappoint him. No choices have we but to march onward, lest we squander their noble sacrifice. To feign bravery with bold words is a simple matter, but without the strength of will to match, we are powerless against Dynamis. Not less than unshakable conviction will suffice, which makes me question if I'm up to the task. Though it pains me to say it, we can ill afford to stop and grieve our comrades' passing. No, there will be time enough after. As Y'shtola and Alize said, we must continue. Notice a change in our surroundings. Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. 'Twould be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully, lest we lose our footing in the sand. Sand. Sand everywhere. Ugh. If not for the light emitted by these glyphs, I might well have overlooked this monolith. Oh, damn it. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, it would appear as ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserved their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely. So we may assume that this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Meteon claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. If you were worried about my vision, you needn't be. I can still see quite well. Another seemingly barren world. For a mercy, the air is nowhere near as stale, but still quite dry, and the sand will no doubt prove bothersome in due time. Fascinating as this script is, we will glean not from it, not from what we cannot decipher. What do you suppose that is over there? I'm not sure, it's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. Hail, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. Hello? Hello there? Is this your home? Indeed it is. Forgive me, I have forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. When the vibrations of vocal folds was still required to convey one's thoughts and intention, Ea, I believe, was the pronunciation we used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature, to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kof Kodag, or Kodig. Yes, Kof Kodig of the Ea. We've encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of aether, or dynamis, as the space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive then, that as well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we Ea are aether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. Oh, damn! It's a new format! Oh, I feel so blessed. Get the fuck out of my channel. Anyway. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,827. That's rather a lot, isn't it? My apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate it, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through the use of etheric insanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the Ea, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Ea wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh can be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me... This is going rather smoothly, not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. I know what you're mining. I know who you are. I believe that's the limited node for... No, I don't even think it's limited. It's one of the materials you need for Ilmenite, I think. They said there would be others, but I don't know. I don't know what I was expecting. Something tells me we have different definitions of the word abode. I should not be surprised their concept of a village is so different from ours, and yet... The Isle of Dragons was shrouded in the silence of the dead, yet the stillness here doth suggest the Ea are, by and large, merely sleeping. More violet-colored crystals. I cannot place my finger on it, but there is something unsettling about them. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers, you will find, remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable, given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I present for your arrival, and why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. Even should they elect not to emerge, you need but cast your thoughts to the crystals to communicate with the Ea within. Ea. You cast your thoughts towards the crystalline domicile, but there is no response. You wish to speak? Very well. Pray. A moment, if you would. Why we seek our end, you ask. If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when last I emerged? Hey, I'm running out of crystals. Rianche. Despite my best efforts, mine overtures have elicited no response from this crystal, but I can but assume its resident sleepeth most soundly, or so I hope. If I heard correctly, the AI within this crystal says it will emerge from within shortly. Do you propose they all appear as Kof Kudeg does? Or Kudeg? They never say the name. Even if they did, it's an easy thing to forget. Where's everyone else? There's Alphino. I suppose there is a logic to creatures comprised of spiritual energy utilizing crystals as living spaces, but it is nevertheless surprising to see. I should just leave Yustola and... Oh, there's Alice. And there's Yustola. Hey, there we go. I've tried reaching out to whatever is inside this crystal, but all I can hear is sporadic moaning. Monk S. Is it not strange they lack passion to research that which they desire above all else? If we are fortunate, the AI residing within these crystals will shed light on this contradiction. Is it... The strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. I don't think he's doing too good. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? Hello. I see. If they failed to answer, then it is likely their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated aether now. Were I not, there are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience. Oh, there he is. Yes, I imagine they will be with us ere long. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few AI have reawakened. Ah, there they are. I love the EOS design so much. May I introduce to you Lak Du Dik and Nig, or fucking please never say their names again. It has been too long. I dare say Setter V has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers, of course, the ones who wished to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them reawaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell whom is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhaps such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers, that which one is expected to do when receiving guests? A matter of proper form. Ah, yes, so long has it been, it had completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, the archives have long been frozen. Lest we subject ourselves to further dolor, surely you recall that much. Ah, of course, food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh, such as they, must regularly replenish their aether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intentions. That's right, that's right. We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in a leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest aether. If it is as I suspect, then this so-called feast... Actually, let us see for ourselves. Fear not, we are not like to come to harm. If they are thus able to replenish their aether, the loss of vital sustenance isn't like to be the cause of their demise. Aether, they said, but I can't help but feel a bit nervous. Judging by the concentration, by the construction of this facility, it would seem the AI directly draw upon the aether. We were told to stand wherever we like. This strikes me as less of a meal and more a ritual. I cannot help but feel a rush of excitement when I see your pliable yet sturdy form. I almost have to resist the urge to open you up and see how it all works. Now, be at ease. I would not devolve to such savagery. I may have cast off my body, but I still possess some semblance of a rational mind. For the moment, at least. How much aether would be adequate for your kind, I wonder? As I recall, there is a fine line between optimal satisfaction, or satiation, and violent sickness. Throughout the universe, but few races have completely shed their flesh as we have. As a result, we seldom receive visitors from other systems. Extreme differences can inhibit meaningful interaction, you see, and none more so than those which affect communication. Most entities, for example, cannot even comprehend our words. You are rare indeed in your ability to do so. You avail yourselves of dynamis, yes? It is an impressive application, even if it is ultimately pointless, like all the rest. To think that I had forgotten what had become of the archives. How much of has my essence deteriorated since last I was awake? Not that I am averse to having my mind fade away in this manner. It isn't so unlike the natural degradation of one's flesh. How delightful. This facility is where we replenish our aether. There's no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest aether. Please absorb as much as you like. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet aether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need wait a while longer. You brace yourselves again, but nothing seems to happen. Just as I had suspected, as meticulously as one might recreate the AI's homeworld, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate aether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amarat. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. So, did you have your fill of aether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your aether? Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm. However, very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the Ea yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological achievement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible, such as land, to the intangible, such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see, too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomenon, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believed that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answer you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? I wonder if I have an AM minion. I know it exists, I just don't know if I have it. We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia. Tis true that a lack of knowledge can beget fear. Therefore, in theory, by acquiring all knowledge, it may be possible to attain peace. But as Heidelin told us, all those peoples who attempted to free their worlds from life's woes met with failure. The Ea are among them, as their presence here attests. The tale we are about to hear will not be a happy one. You may be intimately familiar with a problem, know it like the back of your hand, yet be powerless to solve it. In the course of my struggles, I've often been made keenly aware of this fact. I wonder, have the Ea never felt the same frustration? Like her master, Yashola seeketh the truth of creation. How will the truth of the Ea be uncovered? How will the truth, the Ea, who uncovered all only to desire the end, fall upon her ears? To define the laws of creation would have been no small feat, even for the Ea. Nay, having eternal life and hence no sense of haste would only have made it harder. Such tremendous drive for knowledge they once must have had, and I struggle to reconcile it with the listless behavior, the listless beings before us. Whatever answers they found, it did not bring them happiness. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Before we hear the climax of the Ea's tale, mayhap I should speak of... On second thought, it would only be a distraction. We will talk more when the time is right. Ere we join the Ea, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Arntel, Grahatia, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode, if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Oriange, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. Go on and assist Oriange with his mysterious task. We shall wait for you. There's naught but a desert out there. What could Oriange wish to investigate? As long as Oriange explains himself to you, then I shall be satisfied. Do lend him an ear in my stead. A spring, and a sizable one at that. I hadn't noticed it amidst the dunes. Aye, this place shall serve. Is this spring what you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we have established here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are these simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Medion made contact with him while they still lived. Of course. She must have visited the stars of the dragons in the Ea before either race perished in their entirety. Thus could she make their emotions her own, and with them create more faithful simulacra. Then had she relied on any historical account. So did I theorize, and, upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Medion perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an entelechy. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. 'Tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Medion did unleash Dynamis and ushered the dragons and Ea unto their doom. Of course, she was not always such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this: in this place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor, and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go into such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all we have been through, I will say only this: do what you must, and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend, I shall. Without further ado, then, let us go to join our comrades. Let us be off to Elegia. Oh, you are here already. Your comrades said you would be late. We have prepared for our recounting. To facilitate comprehension, the information will be simplified to match your primitive minds. Your companion in front, the one called Yashtola, she seems the keenest to learn the truth. I pity her. It would seem your star, too, has been plunged into a panic-induced cataclysm. We hope that our tale will not serve to exacerbate it. Don't mind me. Come, let us hear the Aya's tale and learn what caused such enlightened beings to crave nihility. While we waited, we mentioned our star's situation to the Aya. They nodded sagely, or something to that effect. I understand you've taken care of business. If you are ready to begin, then so are we. It seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge with regret that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter onto an eternal ice age. In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught. But I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge. And no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Riange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
I'm fine, Arndal. Like I said, our quest doesn't end here. Never have I felt such emptiness. It's as if a part of me is gone. Are you all ready to continue on? Then let us make for where that light shone. Y'shtola and Oriana have opened the way for us. This was the moment. Why not? This was the moment that I immediately knew that everyone was coming back. Every single person, no one was dying in this entire expansion. Not a single scion was going to be leaving the cast, which I think is quite possibly the biggest narrative misstep in the entire expansion. All the gravitas, all or much of the impact was immediately gone as soon as Y'shtola did that. And then they compounded it even more when Y'shtola said that. But I already went on this rant during a spoiler comment section in Shadowbringers, so I won't do it again, but yeah. Judging by the direction, this should be the place. Some manner of AI device. If our friends awakened it, then it should be safe to use. Yes, I can feel it. The aether emanating from the arcane platform. This is a portal, and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. What manner of place awaits us, I wonder? Oh? Oh? Oh, oh, wait, fuck. Oh, that is interesting. I'm not dropping any frames, but it would appear as though my stream is skipping. That's not good. OBS is saying shit's fine. I've been noticing this all day, though. Looking like my bitrate on OBS looks fine, too. And my second monitor feed keeps stuttering. I've rebooted my second monitor feed. Let's see if that's any better. I suppose the final... That's definitely still stuttering. I suppose the final judgment will be the VOD. It's gonna be really fucking sucky if the VOD's got stutters in it, but... Really not a lot I can do. OBS says it's fine, so it's gotta be on my end. We must... Oh, yeah, no, I gotta fucking reread all the shit I missed. Hang on. Oh, no. Wait, no. Amazing. Yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived. Not the most welcoming of places, is it? We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land. See how far we can go. I'll help Alphino with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals look like, you'd best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we finish exploring. I expect that the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them and look for the others. Look for others that appear more approachable. Why? You see naught but patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. I wonder, can you find Alpha Moon LJ? Give a quick sweep, may as well. Couldn't hurt. Sure I'm low enough so that name tags will appear. Not seeing anything Alphino shaped. Ooh, lookout point though. Grab that. There's probably one somewhere in the abode of the AI I didn't grab. No, I'm not seeing them. Fair enough. There's something going on there. Look, Arntel. The machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we're searching for the denizens of the star. Bzz. Unknown life forms detected. Assigning generic label. Interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to our planet. The planet? What? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say? And what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and/or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow if you could try speaking with the others. Go on and try speaking with the other units here. With our combined findings, perhaps we can piece together the state of affairs for the Omicrons. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias for Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the six strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. Measuring combat capability result negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to achieve combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the homeworld of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard arrangement upgrade complete. Munition levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. Oh shit! I fell to the ground. Help! 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 There we go. No, not again. There we go. You learned a few things. So did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then, as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? So the Omicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Urianger's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Urianger said this. During our investigation, before we enjoyed you and Elegia. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and the Ea longed for death, the Omicrons long for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of this dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to M032, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a council by which we might communicate with it. M032 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? Considering the Omicron's single-minded character, the lack of new orders does seem unusual. I agree that we should seek out their leader. Pointless exercise. What does that mean, I wonder? So, the console we seek lies on the far side of this isle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us watch our steps as we make our way. Or alternatively, I can fly. The glow would suggest it is still operational, but how are we to interact with it? Greetings, sir. Can you hear me? Say something if you can. Awaken. Activate. Password. Well, I tried. This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? You try touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there is no response. No luck, I see. But there must be a way to activate it. There must.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it?
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega. Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Or I could use my custom-made Omega Jammer.
You still have it! Sid and Nero's legendary device which brought low the superweapon Omega. Wait, the actual device was much too big to lug around, so you must only have the control module. And there I was getting all excited. Never mind. An old-fashioned spell will suffice.
It worked!
Welcome information to Communications Module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Sigma 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you! Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
So, I've spiked my paranoia. I wanted to check something real quick. So I'm going to be muting everything. Stream's going to go completely silent for a few minutes. Very sorry. I want to save you the echo. I'll be back as soon as I can. I swear. Okay, I have satisfied my curiosity. It is purely on my end. We can get back to it. I can just live with the fact that it looks like it's skipping from my perspective. Whatever. As long as it's okay in the VOD, and is hypothetically okay for hypothetical viewers, all I care about. I remember when we set Omega loose to deal with Shinryu, an Allagan weapon, we once thought, and here we are now, visiting a recreation of its homeworld. I can only imagine how else these beings will surprise us. Though I never encountered Omega myself, in conceiving the means to send the Crystal Tower to the First, we borrowed from its mastery of the Rift. Indeed, so many times did I read the report on your battle, I believe I could recite it word for word. Omega's miniature likeness also survived to the future. If a little worse for the wear, I must confess, I was delighted to see it again in the present. Let us focus our search on the outpost. Alize and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time, in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let us begin at once. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Lol, joke's on you. I can just talk to Alfino and Alize real quick. I can't in flight. There we go. We will be certain to ask about the extended operations unit. Right, where's Alize? There's Alize. Alize found. Hello, Alize. Oh, hello, Samurai. Not only do they look the same, they say the same things as well. Very interesting, Alize. Anyway, Graha. Help. There we go. Search base Omicron. Did I speak with Graha? I don't... Anyway, it'll be around here. They are quite fast, so... There they are. Nope. Fuck. Shit. Stop. Fucking... Nope. Not quite. Come on. Stay fucking still. God damn it. Wait. The Omicron wanders about carelessly as if lacking a clear objective. Got it. Got his ass. Fucking destroyed. An Omicron wandering about aimlessly. Where? I don't know if I fixed it or not. I didn't. There we go. Aha! I see it. It's left the base. Let's follow it. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Nothing nearby save malfunctioning units. Come, the portal awaits. That was a very dynamic camera pan for a non-voice cutscene. What is your query? Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. What is the function of the device? Or that is. To go to such lengths to sustain it, is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves, like we did countless others. We conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So, it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. There are by no means uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Arentel, one day, when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Yes, like objectively. Of course. Why wouldn't you be? Like, you are the instigating factor to me going to and saving the first. Like, of course you're going to be brought up. You truly think so? That would be a... Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we had best get on with our task. Like Grahatia has played a massive role in one of the bigger chapters of the Warrior of Light story. There's no chance in hell he's not mentioned in a like retelling of everything the Warrior of Light did. Bar minimum, his actions as the Exarch would come up. Bar minimum. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. Hello, welcome in. Oh no, what? My stream isn't crashing, is it? It's been being weird on my end. You missed the better half of my stream where I was fighting with stream elements trying to get my chat to pop up on a screen again. Turns out, oh yeah. I'm almost there, man. I think I'll be able to wrap up the rest of Endwalker tonight. Patches not included. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. Be glad to have you. My paladin is not great, and I would rather not subject poor random healer to me failing to use my mitigation. Dead Ends is going to be a fun time. It appears the two of you made a promising discovery. That said, I've been regaining my bearings reasonably well. Managed to get through, which one was it? It was, I can't remember. Catesis. I got through Catesis with a healer who was not healing me during trash bowls, like hardly at all. I think it was not Catesis, or maybe it was one of the roulettes I ran. I got through a dungeon where I just wasn't getting healed. Oh, it was the Asia scope. The Asia scope. I got a scholar who like didn't use any of the fairy abilities, would stick the fairy tether on me randomly, and like didn't use expedience a single time in the entire run, and I saw myself getting healed by physic in the Asia scope. Anyway, I have given them the short of it. If you would care to provide the full account. Oh wait, I actually have to talk to them. Lamau. Graha says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here were of no help. They all have the same thing to say about the extended operations unit, that there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. I keep it on my bar exclusively for if I get, like, Hawk Manor. Because before Hawk Manor, the fairy does all the healing for you. You don't need it. And after Hawk Manor, you just use fucking Adlo. Like, or your fucking fairy abilities. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you learned something more useful. It's like getting white mages. You still cast Cure 1 in like level 90 dungeons. What are you doing? You should never cast Cure 1. Literally ever. Past like level 40. In Omicron, trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. Oh, free cure, man. Remove free cure. Cure 1 should just upgrade to Cure 2. The unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies. They should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what's happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger, much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir. An inspired idea. I dare say it's worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time, you must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part, then, I will approach our suspect and divert its attention. During that which time, Arentel, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. I fucking love this part. It's ridiculous. I should mention that shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it was headed off towards the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps... That could be that could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. All right, Alphino and I will stand by the console, and when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us find this doubt-played Omicron. Come on. Get in, jellyfish. Oh, there's my samurai friend. Get off, jellyfish. It is you again. What is your query? You are the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad am I to find you again. I have a question for you, you see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information. Very well. So, okay guys, be very certain you watch extremely closely, right? Very, very difficult to catch this. You can miss it very... What? It's ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous. It's the whole animation. It's not like a sparkle on his like shoulder or something. Like... Ah. Anyway. Love me a bit of interaction. Can't complain. Is funny, though. And an anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrades struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Sure. I believe you, fully. Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know, but before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well. Our friends are at the council. Let us head there. Is he going to move me? Nope, not a chance. Worth a shot, I suppose. This unit struggles to understand why the tree continues to grow, despite being destined to die. Let us shed light on its doubts that we may shine the way forward. A little jolt works wonders, doesn't it? All that's left is to have this Omicron divulge the truth to us. If naught is amiss with the other Omicrons, I dare to hope we have found that which prevents our advance.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own. And with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as they do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves.
What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more. that this won't be the end.
You say it, I'll do it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will. If you would humor me a moment, when we awaken each morning, how can we prove that
Man,
we're
my
the
stream's
same
getting
individual
claimed
from
3
time
different
to
ways. Gonna love
Through
to
the
see that,
remembrance
man.
of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink, of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams, and then awakened to a grander reality.
idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
No. He can also make things float. A crystalline path. He paved it for us. They all leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give him a flick. I'll give him such a flick, and that'll be just a start. Fools, all of them, fools. That crystalline path, Graha has paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on for our friends and all who await us in the faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. Anyway, hope you guys enjoy this song. It's all that plays in Ultima Thule from now until forever. Lyrics included. Which, you know, I'm sure that like that'll never get annoying ever at any point. I won't let it break me. Don't you worry. I never have, and I never will. And what sucks is that like this song is like genuinely really emotionally impactful the first time you hear it. Look, Arntel, a portal has opened. You'll surely deliver us true. It must. Yes. My thoughts exactly. I was just about to say something about that. It's like, why do you include the vocals for all eternity? Oh. Look up, Arntel. It's as though the stars are being devoured by the dead sun. And that's where we're headed, into the maw of darkness. Well, here's where the path begins, and it ascends to dizzying heights. Let us make our way, one step at a time. Yes, let us walk towards the end. Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. Right? Let's go. I'm not doing that. That'll come later. Getting the authentic experience. Actually, no, the authentic experience is mounting, going 30 feet, and then waiting. Yeah. Thancred would scout the road ahead. Yashtola and Ariane would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Graha would join in their discussion, or else chat with me and Alize about the mission. Estinian would be at the rear, apart yet present. All the while, you would come and go wherever you were needed, and together we would travel. Yeah. All fucking those poor DPS, man. Just fucking like fucking veins bulging, molding. All I can hear are my footfalls, my heartbeat. It's so much quieter now. But the fact we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are, aren't they? I'm lost. This way? This way. Not this way. Alright, no, I'm lost. Right? No, it's gotta be this way, right? Yeah, it's definitely this way. The portal is barely visible from up here. Truly, we've come far, much farther than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideas as we did in the past. It is because we have known failure and frustration that we have learned and grown from them. The Hydaelyn has entrusted us with this mission, with the fate of the very star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now, I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive. I'll go about my day, relieved as the fragments of that other life fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? That none of it. No, I won't give up these experiences. Good and bad, they are mine. They are me. I haven't experienced that one yet. I have experienced a tank trying to RP walk before, but that sounds wild. Like, holy shit. I suppose I got a queue on Crystal Moor. Good God. Rest assured, I am fine, but thank you for your concern. What of yourself? Though we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush unduly. Really? Man. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we're but a few steps away from Journey's End. It will be over before we know it. Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me, don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone, and while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. Cannot unmount while mounting. Makes sense. There are still some structures up ahead. Still a ways to go. Oh, there are some structures up ahead. Still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound, but to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for it all the same, and for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it. It's just, after all the help you've given me, for once I want to be the one to help you. Well, this is it, the end of the path and the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. Yet come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved. In what we have achieved and how it changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for and dying for, as they did. Oh, that's amazing. That's so good. I forgot the music cuts out. That genuinely caught me unawares a little bit. Of all the recreated worlds we've seen, this one feels the most familiar. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't this place based on the tavern they show in the 1.0 trailer? Because that was always my interpretation. Obviously it's not one-to-one, but like the design feels reminiscent of it. Oh, that's oh shit. I was pondering. This is almost normal? It's not unlike many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Imagine if they had actually cut out all ambience. That would have been wild. Mayhap the inhabitants are waiting. The inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There is simply no one here. Oh, hi, Medion. Medion. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None lived to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. What if Medion says is true? What are we supposed to do? You think you've caught me? This form is barely a drop from the ocean that swells within the dead sun. Even so, I could easily unmake you. You are only still alive because of your comrades, but they cannot protect you forever. Until they fade away, I'll satisfy myself with watching you try, and fail, to find a way out of this lifeless place. If there's no one here, then neither should there be a motion to bar our way. Yet Medion seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? One way or another, we must find the way forward. Let us make a thorough search of the city. Whatever Medion may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Oh, shit. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you could try calling out. Is anybody out there? Can anybody hear me? If anyone has heard you, they do not respond. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. The object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material. Erected in place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there is no one left to explain, to tell the story. You gotta love your tree-like objects. Oh, someone's doing their beast tribes. Well, there are dark nights, maybe not. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves, with a loose few sitting on the counter. Vessels for the beverages, in all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity until it was not. Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and a film of dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. In the distance, you glimpse Alize picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise spy no signs of life. So she is. Where's Elfrino? If anyone can hear me, say something. Your call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. No, wait, before I speak with Alize, I already missed my chance to talk to her before the quest progressed. Can I find Elfrino? Yes. The Isle's Edge already, and there only appears to be this park here. How it must have bustled with life once upon a time. Now I can speak with Alize. I would... nah. Tempted to double check on Medion, but I'll pass. Arntel, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? Some cups? A tree-like object? I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alfino and compare what we've learned.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteon seen.
Ah. Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
Stop, not another word.
I'm sorry, but there is a chance, and I must seize it. For everyone, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even him. Why must he be the one? Why must he fight alone? More than a hero, he's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave him a new one. For instance, a path where he finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a Star of Promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters, as did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward, but your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Earlier in Old Charlian. You know what? Fair. Fair, true.
Please. Please. Oh, please let them all be
Last one
safe.
standing. Not a good sign.
Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache.
I just realized something. Okay, that's kind of great.
I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption.
I hope
A man
I
arrived on the last
remember to
ferry.
mention it
An associate of the Scions.
at the end of stream. 'Cause
He
it's
wishes to
really
speak
funny.
with you at once.
In this city devoid of life. Something's in. Turn off auto advance. In this city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. The sorrow of 1,000 worlds weighs heavy, and yet you can walk on. Is it Y? No. Damn it! I forgot how to hide the log windows without controller.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
What we have sown,
Scroll on.
we have
No.
reaped.
I got it bound to R.
Go on.
If I toggle scroll lock off, I can't log into my computer first try.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
That's Amaric. Okay. So before that, I forget the first one. You were not without allies was a Horsefant. Sword and Blood was Merlwyb. Yeah, that was Amaric.
While it is true that man succumbs
This
all
is
too
Nanamo.
often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Pretty sure it's Nanamo.
Such victories are rarely won
That's
without
Raban.
sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be
That's,
able to welcome friends
Kane-sama.
both old and new.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure
Kian.
you'll have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
Not sure about that one. Not ringing a bell.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could
That's
never
Edmond.
Yet miracles do happen.
That's
So let us
Beglog.
pray and will our friends home. I won't stop praying till I know they're safe.
Green. Gee, I wonder who? Our good friend Mitty.
Look for the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Vina Heidelin, I believe.
Let's finish this.
And of course, Artbert. So I missed 2, possibly 3. Depending on if I was right about the Heidelin one.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You've suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful.
Came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years,
Is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And
Godspeed. Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
I'll reach you. I'll find a way.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all.
Writers just patting themselves in the back.
I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vanar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Atheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Meteor.
Though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny
Imagine how
its
this
power.
is gonna look with
No
the updated
more
lighting
is yours the dominion of
after
despair.
after the graphics overhaul. It's gonna be fucking
In case
wild,
the
man.
practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need
Unironically,
fight
might be the
their
first
fight.
thing I do when Dawn Trail drops.
So go on. Call them back to your side.
Like the directional lighting coming out from below. Dude.
May you ever walk in the light.
True.
How disappointing.
I
Not even
cannot
a single
believe we got
scar
through
in
the
making
entirety
to
of
brag
Endwalker
about.
and not a single scion kicked it permanently.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Come with us, Medion.
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
Of course. The Encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles? What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
Ahoy. No need to explain. I have a rough idea what happened while I was gone. Oh, it was a strange feeling, as though I was struggling in a pitch black sea. A powerful tide was trying to wash me away, one that churned with hatred and envy for life, and it was all I could do to swim against it. Then suddenly, I was here. It felt long and short at the same time, hazy as in a dream, but through it all, one thing was crystal clear. You fought with all your being to keep our hopes alive. I can't claim I fully understood the workings of this place, but in that moment, I felt I knew what I needed to do. I felt that it was the right time to offer up this life I owe, that I could risk it all on the wager that the rest of you would manage without me. Full glad am I to see that I was right. To go and see all those places once more, Emmett Selk has given you quite a task. Suffice it to say, I should be glad to assist you, once we've returned together triumphant, of course. For all of the lives of those stars whose light hath been extinguished, for the ancients who went before us, I offer a solemn prayer. As different and mysterious as the ancients may be, they were people not unlike us. The first people to fall and feel pain, and the first forced to find a way to rise again. From them we have come, and in our pain and suffering we are connected. 'Tis my fervent hope that our ancient friends will find a new beginning, they and all their brethren who have returned to the ethereal sea. For that to come to pass, we must succeed. We must avert the final days and save Aetheris. I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moment of need. We are here, and we will not squander the chance he has given us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion and bid the final curtain fall. Let us usher in an ending worthy of the grandest ovation, one that will give all Aetheris cause to raise their voices in celebration. Are you ready, Arntel? Then let us set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotions that Medion has hoarded, the emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. It was not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates while still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not in ignorance, but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you have all helped me. Everyone's going home today, understood? Aye. Oof. That button. Alright, one more thing. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus created these flowers from our hopes. If so, mine and Alize's shall live on here. The hope that you will find happiness at journey's end. So, let us go, Arntel, and see this tale to its conclusion. Just so you know, Arntel, I won't try to keep up with you in the coming battle. No, I mean to surpass you. If there's anyone who will need to keep up, it's Justinian. I'm not joking. Both Alfino and I have worked hard to come this far. It's time we set our sights higher. So you would best watch out, else you'll find yourself in my wake. I am returned, thanks to you, but we still have work to do if we are to make our promise a reality. Having you show me the sights in Ishgard, then regaling me your greatest adventures, then embarking on a new adventure together. For these things and more, I will fight. What? Could there possibly be an adventure greater than this one? Of course. As long as you desire it and dare to take the first step, there is absolutely no limit. So, the moment of reckoning is finally upon us. I must say, when I pledged myself to your cause, never did I imagine that it would bring me to the very edge of existence. Not that I'm complaining, mind you. After casting aside vengeance and shedding title and duty, I found myself wanting for purpose, and journeying with you, there has been nary a dull moment. In the course of it all, I feel as though I have found a new place for myself, and a welcome opportunity to see how much the boy has grown. I owe you a debt, but as you can guess, I've ever preferred to express my gratitude through action rather than word. My lance is yours. It seems our arms and armor are in order, as are our personal effects. Most importantly, we have each other. We need only finish what we came here to do. Avert the end, for Menphilia, for me, for all who aspire to live. Thus far, we have encountered recreations of some few stars. Doubtless they account for but a fraction of the innumerable worlds to whose fall Medion did bear witness. Roiling with torment, the dead sun is forsooth Oblivion's hypothesis, or apotheosis. It shall be no small coup to breach this nexus of despair. And yet, as this vista doth prove, where there is hope, there is a way. So let us press forward together, as ere we have, and find our way unto victory. As Elfino says, everyone's resolve is beyond doubt. Yet ere we set forth, there is a thought to which I must give voice. While you were in Elpis, I understand that people assumed you were a familiar. In contrast, those phantoms we encountered in the recreated Amarat regarded us as children. As people, albeit naive and immature. The discrepancy, I posit, is a reflection of their creator's perspective. Having spent eons among sundered men, perhaps he came to acknowledge us, even if only subconsciously. Without Selk gone, we may never learn the truth. But I will not suffer this and countless other mysteries to go unsolved. Our journey will not end this day. Alright, now we can queue. Instant pop. Shocking, I know.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
I hope Samurai Friend gets a decent queue time. I don't see him here. Must have fallen behind. Or ahead, I guess. It's possible.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out. The more its people clung to life, the more it suffered. Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted. those who lived and festered, those who died and decayed.
Oh, I didn't use my execution round. Drifted by a whole 2 GCUs. We'd love to see it.
And the very last of them wished they had never been born at all. In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the selfsame lives it has saved. Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost. They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
Can everyone get into the mud puddle? Uh-oh.
when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer. Father still existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
I want Ra-La as a mount, man. Ra-La looks so fucking cool.
What is people are doing for ease? They lost to
Never rage. Yes. Yeah, fuck him up, Dancer! Oh, come on. You've been doing so good all stream long, man. You're gonna choose now to fucking die? Really? So fucking good, man. I'm mad.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts. Was as painless as it was beautiful. Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happy ever after.
do it? I didn't do it. I didn't do it in time. The Mentor crown simply fell down and covered my eyes. That's obviously that's the answer. No way I'm just bad at the game. Unfortunately, even though it's been like over 3 minutes, my fucking bitrate is still in shit. So that's really happy about that. Yeah, I tried to save myself, but I don't know. I probably could have pulled it off if I requiescated my clemencies. Did I get the bird? Nope, no bird. Ooh, you got the song though. I already had it. Never mind. At least now we have an idea of what drives. They attained paradise, and yet it proved. Oh, fucking damn it! Why would you give a text box that long to something so ephemeral? Ishtola, fucking speak again. It proves their unmaking, not at all what I expected. A great dread, nigh beyond description, it hangeth in the air, calamity, disease, of war, can understand, but paradise. I shudder to think how many more worlds she watched fall. Elise is just beyond words. I'm no stranger to despair. I would not have you be here were it not for you, something like that. Elise, anything? There you go. However deep the despair, we cannot give up. There we go, got all of them. That was insufficient time for my bitrate to survive. So that's fun. I appreciate that a lot.
That you still stand. Your determination.
Nope, that was meant to turn it off.
Reason.
Alright, so we're just gonna put this on screen for a minute. Oh, I just stare down my fucking OBS screen. I'm not, like, uploading anything, so that, like, shouldn't be doing it. I don't have anything running in the background, I don't think. Steam doesn't even auto-update shit until, like, 1 in the morning. And download shouldn't be fucking with it anyway. This is true. Your combo does have a lot, but it's, you know, still more healing if you spam a heal skill. Massive DPS loss, what can you do? I am on the doorstep of the end of Endwalker. I am